manifesting the power of third eye. Please sit straight. Close your eyes. Sit straight with your head, neck, back, straight line. Visualize Swamiji's palm in your third eye. And start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With the space of oneness, manifest the power of third eye. So I'm going to project a picture, chant the Mahavakya, and experience the space of oneness. Projecting the picture, scan through your third eye and manifest the power of third eye.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Now all of you please post whatever your third eye reveal in the chat. I'm projecting the picture now. All of you are yet to manifest. So, sorry, I was muted. Yet to manifest. So, we'll do one more round. So, please sit straight. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye with your head neck back straight line. How you do any meditation? This is most powerful than any meditation. So, sit straight with your head neck back straight line. Any thoughts that are coming now, just let them come, let it come, let it go. You bring your attention back to Mahavakya chanting. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. Again and again and again, bring your attention, awareness, everything back to the Mahavakya. Intense awareness. Chant the Mahavakya. Experience that oneness. Tie your eyes, otherwise you will see by mistake. Projecting the picture now.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I'm just reading your responses. Sorry. Alvaru. My third eye reveal a big and bright sun. Wonderful manifestation. It's kind of a, I can say, it looks like you saw something, but close, but you cannot express it. It looks like it. Eugene and Andre, okay, partial manifestation. Still can't hear? Can't hear me? Am I audible? Oh. Can you hear me? Echo. 1 minute. All right. So good. Now let's enter into the Jnana sessions today. Yesterday we started learning the 7 chakras based on understanding, based on 4 tattvas. We already learned one round. Now this time we are learning much deeper way, not only cleansing, how to maintain that by following the four tattvas. Which tattva, that means which principle of the four tattvas of integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and energy. Out of these four, which tattva we follow to keep the chakra open all the time? This is what we are learning. Yesterday we learned the introduction of the seven chakras based on four tattvas, and we learned the first three chakras, the root center, second spleen center, and the navel center. And today we are going to learn the rest of the chakras, starting from the heart center, Anahata chakra. If you have any questions before I start, please do let me know. Now we are starting with the Anahata chakra, which is heart center. So you have already learned this chakra before. Anahata chakra is blocked by attention need, constantly demanding attention and putting blame on others and feeling powerlessness, feeling unloved all the time, no self-worth, feeling nobody loves me, I'm left alone. Are you able to relate with what I'm saying? Nobody cares for me, nobody loves me. Yes, you're able to relate with this. So feeling unloved. Many of us feel at one point, not only teenagers. My mom loves my brother more. My father cares for my sibling, not me. They got the property share more. I get less. My parents love me less. I'm the eldest one got, my elder brother got more attention, or my youngest one got more attention. I didn't get that. Like this, so many, not just the teenage. When we are teenage practically everyone goes through at one point of the time or the other. But even as a small, young, when they're so young, too, when we're older, we care, our spouses don't care for us. We feel that. Our relatives don't care for us, our past don't care for us. You name it. We feel so much uncared for. We feel so unloved. What happens with these feelings is our heart center gets blocked. Attention need is the serious issue. It is the chakra which gets blocked, constantly demanding attention and putting blame on others and feeling powerlessness, feeling so sad about it. You know people, and you guys don't know, Indian movie show so many love stories on teenage and going to the extreme of committing suicide. That's serious. So that attention need blocks the Anahata chakra. Technique awaken this Anahata chakra is Mahamantra meditation. And okay, you cleanse the chakra, then how to continue that is taking responsibility will continue. Taking responsibility is the solution. So what do I mean by attention need? Just let me fix this. So can you guys analyze in what are all the areas On a day-to-day basis, you guys seek attention. What do I mean by attention? Whatever we do, whatever we think, we are subconsciously seeking concurrence or approval from the people around us in subtle way. Family members, spouse, children, or the colleagues, or even if you're traveling, even from the strangers. So we may not even aware. Subconsciously, we are seeking approvals from people around us all the time. We are very keen that we should earn a good name from everyone. We may not do this in a very obvious fashion, but if you analyze deeply, you will not be at ease without the appreciation and endorsement of the people around you. This endorsement, this approval is what we call attention need. 80% of our problems is due to this asking for attention or approval. If you just sit and write down in a day, how many things you do to get a good name, to maintain your reputation in family and society, you'll see. You will find that all the 24 hours, all your lifetime, you are involved in getting approval from others. All your life, you're on a signature campaign, getting approval signature from family and society. It is like as if in a big register, you make a column. Good father, for everything that you do for your children, you expect a signature of approval under that column. Then you go to your wife, to your boss, to your friends. You prepare columns with some suitable headings like good husband, good employee, good friend, etc. and wait for them to sign under it. Of course, all these people also come to you for your signature. You too need to sign on their registers under the column applicable to you. Unfortunately, this is not one-time effort. You repeat the signature collecting campaign almost every day. If you have seen children play, you might have seen them building castles with cards. They will place the cards at a certain angle to each other and build several layers of such patterns in a pyramid shape. It will be beautiful to look at. But if you remove even one card from the castle from anywhere, the whole castle will collapse. The higher the castle, the more chance of collapsing. I'll just show the picture. Just like this. Where's the picture? Let me get the picture for you. Are you able to relate with what I'm saying? Yes. Just like this, we build our own image like a castle out of people's opinion about us. We collect certificates or signatures from our father, mother, boyfriend, girlfriend, teacher, friends, and whatnot, and arrange all these certificates and build a castle to form our self-image. The image will look beautiful and we'll feel happy. But even if one person withdraws their certificate, one comment, that's it. What happens? The castle collapses. You start feeling miserable about yourself. You feel depressed. You feel that the whole world has come to an end. At least in the case of children, they build their castles with their own cards, but so what do? We start working hard in maintaining the castle, in guarding it well. We start behaving in such a way that people don't remove their certificates. We start doing things to get their continuous approval because their approval has become our very survival. Why do we bother so much about others' opinion about us? Why can't we judge ourselves by our own strength and continue to do our work? Why are we deriving strength from others? All this is because of two things. One, we don't know anything about ourselves. Isn't it? We know about ourselves only through others' opinion about us. Only through others' certificates. That's the first thing. Second thing is more important. When others give us their approval or attention, they are actually giving us energy to move on. Attention is energy. This is why we feel so boosted when they give us attention. So attention is nothing but energy, which keeps us in good spirits. Are you all with me? So it's a subtle form of energizing ourselves, and we are not even aware of this. When we need something, that something is not love, it is attention. You don't need love, you need love, you are love yourself. So when you say that you need love, when you say that you need to be loved, you are really in need of attention, not love. So the problem is that you do not know how to stand on your own. You want to use the attention given by others to stand up. Unfortunately, the attention that we give it to one another, the energy flow of the heart, energy current of our so-called love is completely based on hypocrisy, and therefore it can never actually give you any fulfillment. Instead of giving you energy, it can only give you more and more restlessness and tiredness. So when we are seeking attention, we feel that we live in a world that is created and driven by others. In this world, the external actions are beyond our control, and they determine our inner feelings. So constantly, we are trying to get the external world to give us certificates and attention. One moment, please. When we are seeking attention, we feel that we live in a world that is created and driven by others. In this world, the external actions are beyond our control, and they determine our inner feelings. So constantly, we are trying to get the external world to give us certificates or attention. Our inadequate inner image makes us want this attention from others. Because we don't know who we are, low self-esteem, low inner image, we try to seek attention from external world. So what is the solution for this? Is responsibility. Attitude of responsibility, following the principle of the responsibility. What is responsibility? Living and responding to life from the truth and understanding that you are the source of, and therefore you are responsible for all happening in and around you. So this understanding gives you tremendous control over your own life, makes you a leader, and gives you the power to be a positive influence in the life of others. Somebody, nobody, anybody, everybody. A story. Here is a small story which we all know. Once upon a time, there were 4 people named everybody, somebody, anybody, and nobody. Once there was an important job to be done, but who was to do it? Everybody who was there, somebody would do it. Anybody could have done it, but nobody did it. Somebody got angry about that because it was everybody's job. Everybody thought that anybody could do it, but nobody realized that everybody wouldn't do it. It ended up that everybody blamed somebody when nobody did what anybody could have done. A person who does not feel responsible even for his own actions lives like an animal. He lives in a very low level of consciousness. A person who feels responsible only for his own actions is a human being. He lives in a middle level consciousness. A person who takes responsibility even for others' actions is divine. He lives in leadership consciousness. Even though your actions are not responsible for something, taking responsibility even for others' inauthenticity and irresponsibility makes you a leader. When we hear about taking responsibility for everything, the biggest question we have in our mind is, oh, how can I be responsible for everything happening around me? I understand that I can be held responsible for what is happening inside me. How can I be held responsible for what is happening outside me? For example, if accident happened in my life, how can I be responsible? Everybody asks this question. Listen, there is an important difference between being the cause of something and being responsible for it. Sometimes you may not be even reason for a certain happening. But if it is affecting your life, you are responsible for that happening. For example, you may not be the cause of political corruption in your country, but as a citizen of the country, you are responsible for it. You need to know that unless you take responsibility, you are neither going to improve the situation, nor you are going to expand your inner space. You always believe that you are suffocated by your smallness. No, you are suffocated by your own bigness. Whenever bigness is demanded of you, whenever you feel you are being forced to expand, you shrink even further into your comfort zone. Your tiredness, your weakness, your powerlessness, all these are nothing but the resistance you have to see your own bigness. That's why when someone tells you that you are weak, poor, and sinner, it's so easy to accept it. But if someone tells you that you are divine, you are powerful, you are complete, and your whole identity starts trembling with fear. But if life always demands your expansion, because expansion is the natural law of life. That's why you carry life in the form of life. The more you engage with life, the greater the expansion that will be demanded of you. Whenever you are feeling weak, tired, and powerless, the first thing you should do is this. Immediately take on 10 responsibilities and commit to fulfill them within an impossibly short time. Shake your inner space so powerfully with that commitment that there will be no way for weakness and tiredness to grow inside you. We always feel that responsibility is a burden. No, it's a power. Responsibility directly leads you to leadership consciousness. As long as you feel responsible only for your family, you remain at the head of just your family. When you feel responsible for the community, you become a leader of the community. As your feeling of responsibility expands, your leadership quality also expands. The decision to feel responsible for the whole cosmos is enlightenment. Feeling responsible for the whole and declaring to live by your feeling is responsible declaration, known in Hindu spiritual practice as Nithyananda. Responsible declaration unlocks the power of feeling in you. But the moment you hear that you are responsible for everything happening around you, you think, if I feel responsible for all the garbage on the streets, I will be stuck cleaning it up the whole day. I will not be able to do anything else. Please listen. I'm not saying that if you feel responsible for the streets, you will need to clean it for them yourself. I'm also not saying that you will not clean them yourself. Anything may happen, but don't be afraid to dive into the feeling of responsibility just because of your imaginary complications. Don't stop yourself from feeling it at all. Complete with those imaginary complications. Take a little time to let this feeling to sink inside you and be in sync with your actions. It has to sink inside you and be in sync with your actions. Then responsibility will become synergy, a synchronized energy. Now take this exercise. Write down all the situations where you are seeking attention or approval from someone else. In each of these situations, ask yourself, what is it that you are looking for? Is there in each of the situations, sorry about the technical glitch. Yes. The next step is, you need to do this exercise. Please sincerely do this. Ask yourself when and how you acquired this negative image. Take responsibility for this image. Understand that you are responsible for this thought inside of you. Complete with this incident. Then look into this attention or approval need. Why do you believe that this person should be the one to give you approval or attention? Why are you depending on his approval or approval? Come on, let's start this exercise. Write down all the situations where you are seeking attention or approval from someone else. Please do this exercise sincerely. Start penning down.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Ask yourself, now the third part, ask yourself, when and how you acquired this negative belief, take responsibility for this image, understand that you are responsible for this thought inside of you. Complete with this action. Look into this direction. Why do you believe that this person should be the one who can do the output? So finish this exercise. If you are done, please comment that you are done so that I'll know that you are done. We can move forward with meditation to cleanse the chakra. Thank you so much for confirming. Let's get ready for the meditation. Alvarado also done. Wonderful. Thank you all for confirming. We will be entering into the meditation. Get your eye band ready. Don't tie it now. Once I explain, you can tie your eyes with eye band. Right now, no need to tie. So the meditation that we are going to do is Mahamantra meditation. Mahamantra, Brahmi Pranayama, 21 minutes. Put attention on Anahata Chakra. Anahata is the heart center. Kumbhaka Paddhati, verse 169. This is the scriptural reference. Inhale, I'm just reading out the meaning of the scriptural reference. Inhale rapidly, producing the sound of a black P sound. Exhale slowly with the sound of a black P. After retaining the breath, this is called Brahmi Kumbhaka, which produces ecstasy. The scientific evidence, Anahata Chakra is near the heart and is associated with love. The humming meditation, the scientific evidence shows that positive vibration stimulates the brain fluid to produce hormones like dopamine that produce a feeling of joy, love, and ecstasy. Mahamantra makes your mind stira. Stira means firm. The mind is always oscillating with thoughts. This meditation makes your mind still and making it enter into the zone of no mind. It is like a jumping board to enter into infinity. This meditation should be done on an empty stomach, either alone or as a group. Total duration is 30 minutes. Stress, total involvement and awareness of meditation. In this case, humming. Meditator should become the humming. Meditator may feel vibration in various body parts. Tell them to expect it. Not to worry or focus, just focus on humming. The energy may cause coughing, hiccuping. This is normal. Let them cough, go back to humming. Whatever happened, go back to humming. Wear eye band and close your eyes. Sit cross-legged in a comfortable position on the floor. Your head, neck, back, spine should be in a straight line. Those of you who are not able to sit on the floor may sit on a chair. Feel relaxed and close your eyes. Even after we close our eyes, we see the forms and images from behind the walls. So before even starting the humming, to reduce the thoughts, we freeze verbalization and visualization. For that, there are some instructions you just follow. Just visualize to stop the visualization. You visualize your eyeballs have become stones. Even after your eyes are closed, we see the forms and images form from behind the eyelids. To tackle this, imagine that your eyes have become stones. Lock them mentally without physical effort. Then the images will die. Harden your eyeballs with mental effort. Just listen to the instructions first. Then each one you have to spend 1 minute. When given instructions, you do this. So first you stop the visualization, then you stop the verbalization, then start the humming. So to stop the visualization, you visualize your eyeballs as stones with a mental effort, not physically. You have to visualize your eyes has become stones. Harden your eyeballs with mental effort. Please, and then that is to stop the visualization. And verbalization, you need to lock the tongue. Only when the tongue moves, our words come out, right? So you have to lock the tongue. Place your tongue on the upper palate, lock. You put your tongue, stick to upper palate and lock. Is it clear? Both instructions? Stop visualization, stop verbalization. Is it clear? Can I please have an answer? So this will stop verbalization. When you lock the palate, the hardened eyeballs and locked tongue will help still the mind. This locked eyeballs and tongue is only to still the mind to start up and only for a maximum of 1 minute. Drop both after a minute. Okay. So when we start, we're ready to start, I will do this. So let's get prepared for this meditation. Then how to do the humming meditation? The actual meditation, you do this for only 1 minute. The one visualization, verbalization, only 1 minute each. Then humming, how to do this? I'm going to demonstrate for you. You need to produce the sound from inside. If you are put your face inside an empty aluminum vessel and make a humming sound, the sound generator will be like this. Note that this is not hum or om. It is simply keeping your lips together and producing. The humming should be as lengthy as possible, as long, as loud as possible, as lengthy, as long, as loud, as deep. It should come from navel. At the end of the humming, let your body inhale naturally as it is necessary. You don't need to put any effort to inhale. You just put your effort only on humming. Humming should start from the navel and should be as deep as possible. It should be as loud as possible, as long as you can keep it while exhaling. Don't make an effort to take in deep breaths. The body itself will take the breaths when needed. Don't become tense. Just do it in a playful mode. Put in your whole being and energy into creating this vibration. Imagine that you are a 5-year-old child. You will then do the humming realistically. Try to minimize the gap between the humming sounds. After some time, you will feel that the humming continues without your effort and that you have become simply a listener. You are aware of only the humming, nothing else. You become the humming. Be completely relaxed. Do not strain yourself. Hum as well as breathe in through the nose. Mouth should be closed at all times. At the end of 20 minutes, stop the humming. Yes, get ready for the meditation. Please get ready for the meditation. Let's get ready for the meditation. For the next 1 minute, first tie your eyes with eye bands. Sit straight with your head, neck, back, straight line. Now, the next 1 minute, visualize your eyeballs have become stones. Not physically, put your mental effort to visualize that your eyeballs have become stones. To stop the visualization. Now, lock your palate to take it up. Lock your palate. Lock your tongue to upper palate. To stop the verbalization. The next 1 minute. Yes. Now, start humming as long as possible, as loud as possible, as deep as possible. Now you can start humming. Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. Relax. You can share your experience, whatever you feel you experienced in this meditation. You can share your experience. Then we'll move on to next round of power manifestation. Calmness, Eugene and Andy saying calmness. Both of you felt the same? Of course you can. Wonderful. What else? The more you express, the more this experience will stay with you. And this meditation you can do even half part also. I mean to say, every 11 minutes you can do, like 7 minutes plus 4, or 7 minutes, 3 minutes. 7 minutes Mahamantra and 3 minutes awareness. So every day you can do this and you can see the result. This is a very famous meditation. Very powerful, simple meditation. Alvarado. I had a beautiful and powerful breakthrough. Can you please share? Type it, please. Alvaro Torres, can you please share it? If you share it, I'm telling you, this experience will become permanent in you. Yes, Alvaro, can you please share? I got dropped off. Alvaro Torres, you said you have a great breakthrough in this meditation. Can you please share it again? You can share it in simple words so that every one of us will enjoy. Oh, sorry, I missed it because I got dropped off. Sorry. I just got dropped off just now and logged back in. I missed it. Do you mind retype it? Or can someone copy paste it? Someone just copy paste it, please. So he shares, the mind has a clear identity with pain and never with joy. That is why recalling even joyful moments become painful. Okay. Swamiji was in front of me, telling me that his attention was always there for me. Wonderful. You experienced that in this meditation? That's such a blessing. That's beautiful. I felt my heart open and I experienced oneness now. I feel happy and free. Wonderful. Wonderful breakthrough. Alvaro, so this meditation really clicked with you. You do this meditation. As I said, at least 10 minutes every day you do it. If you can do it half an hour, that's good. At least 10 minutes you do every day, you will get a really breakthrough. It's really powerfully clicked with you. I have always seen when people do it sincerely without thinking, always, when people do sincerely, always, Swamiji gives the breakthroughs. Your intensity and sincerity, taking responsibility for your life, will always yield results. Wonderful. Now, let's move on to the power manifestation, our next session. We are going to do the new power called remote vision. How do we manifest this power is, what is this power about? It is also through third eye only, but we manifest different powers. This power, through this power, you will be able to see the items which are placed distance, items which are not near us, items which are placed at a distance. So that is the remote vision. So the same, you experience the oneness, same method, you experience the oneness space with Swamiji. With that oneness space, you scan through your third eye the same way. Here, the power you manifest is, you scan through the third eye and find out the items which are at a distance, which are thousands of kilometers away. You should be able to identify those items. Anything actually, a picture, anything. So how we are going to manifest is, I'm going to keep some items on my left side. Okay, some 5 items on my left side. I'm sure I'm thousands of kilometers away from you, right? So this remote vision. Okay, so let's start manifesting the power of remote vision. Now, for this, please post your powerful cognitions. As always, we start with the posting the powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. Please go ahead and post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. From whatever quality of consciousness we see, that appears as our reality. Eugene. And we encounter any situation in life with deep love. Soon, you will become pure love. Whether it is person or your work or a passerby or God or anything, just encounter it with deep love for love's sake. What a powerful cognition related to Anahata Chakra. Right? It's such a powerful cognition. You just did the Anahata and Swamiji has showed more powerful cognition towards it. Wonderful cognition. All right. So now, right now let's move on to the power manifestation of the remote vision. So I will keep how I'm going to do it is, I will keep some objects on my left-hand side. I start keeping already 5 objects. Don't say phone, okay? Phone, pen. These are all common things everyone will have, okay? So do not say those things except phone. Phone, if you say phone, definitely will be there, but that is not considered as manifestation. I'm keeping some objects now. Now, you please sit straight with your head neck back, straight line. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. Yeah, tie your eyes with eye band. Tie your eyes with eye band. And start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With the space of oneness, scan through the third eye and find out the objects which are on my left side only, which are on my left side, and manifest the power of remote vision. Chant the Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, all of you, please post whatever your manifestation results. Please post it in the chat. What are all the objects that are on my website? Five items, right? Five things. Not one, two, five items. Yes. So I'm going to share. And pen, book, and bag. All three correct, Andrew. You wrote only three, but three are correct. Oh, sorry, two are correct. Two out of five are correct. There is no pen. A book is there and a bag is there. Book is there. Can you see the book? Book is there and a bag is there. Okay. Then key and pen. There's no key and there's no pen. Pen. Flower, not flower. So Andrew manifested partially. Others you have to manifest next one. All right. If you have any questions, please do let me know of what we discussed so far about the chakras before we move on to the next chakra. Next, we are going to learn about the Vishuddhi chakra. Then we are going to learn about the Ajna chakra and Sahasrara. The three new chakras are there. So for whatever we learn, if you have any questions, please do let me know. Yes, let's start now our next chakra, Vishuddhi chakra.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Vishuddhi chakra, I repeat, Vishuddhi chakra is located in the throat region. Comparison and jealousy lock this chakra. When we exhibit our individuality without worrying about others and express fully our Shakti, our capacity, uniqueness, and creativity, this chakra opens. Vishuddhi is the seat of our energy. When the Vishuddhi chakra is open, we tap into the cosmic energy continuously. The smell of jasmine helps awaken the Vishuddhi chakra. A small story. One man was part of a music group that gave live shows all over the world. In one particular show, he decided to wear a black wig while singing few songs and a red wig while singing the other songs. He alternated the wigs and finished the first half of the program. During the intermission, the show director came up to him in the dressing room and told him, "Sir, we request you to wear only the red wig for the remaining part of the show." The man was surprised and asked him why. The director replied, "The people like the red-haired singer's voice a lot better than the black-haired singer." Even though it's the same person, people started comparing. We are so busy comparing all the time that we never see the things as they are. Our mind is so caught up in comparison that it misses what actually is. If we drop the comparing attitude, we will be able to see things as they are. When we are not able to bear others' excellence, we get jealous. Comparison is the seed and jealousy is the fruit. Comparison and jealousy are actually non-existent. We create them ourselves and talk endlessly on how to overcome them. This concept can be clearly understood by looking into the very name of this chakra, that is Vishuddhi. Shuddhi means pure. Ashuddhi means impure. Vishuddhi means beyond both pure and impure. The name, therefore, suggests that the chakra can never get impure and hence never needs to be cleansed. Comparison is like a shadow without an object. There is no basis for the concept of comparison. All points of comparison can be brought under the major heads of money, status, beauty, and knowledge. Most of us get envious of others who are the most materially affluent than us. When our neighbor gets a new refrigerator, the temperature in our house goes up. When a colleague buys a more expensive car, our own car, till then perfectly usable, suddenly becomes a junkable heap. Material possessions lead to greed to possess more and more, greed, and ultimately to great suffering. Ramana Maharshi is a great enlightened master from India. He says, the universe can fulfill the needs of the entire world, but not the wants of one man. Our wants never cease. Swamiji says, when we come into this world, we bring with us all the Shakti, the energy needed for our lifetime. God does not send us empty-handed, but acquisition is the goal for most of us, not enjoyment. We keep moving like a rat on a treadmill, not quite knowing where we are going. Performing well has nothing to do with how good you are and how joyfully you do your job. Sadly, it is measured by much better you are than the next person. You are ranked. The moment you are ranked, only one person can be number one. The rest are idiots. There is no true. This is so true in schools and colleges. When learning needs to be joyful, ranking damages the very core of learning and makes it drudgery. Far more precariously, it robs us of our self-respect by comparing us with others. A man was leading in a 100-meter race. After running 200 meters, he looked back and saw that the rest are after him and he ran on. After 500 meters, he looked back again and was happy that he was still leading and ran on. Every few meters, he did the same thing and finally lost the race. If the man had not looked back and concentrated only on running faster, he would have won the race in a much shorter span of time. In countries like India, Korea, and Japan, hundreds of young students commit suicide because they cannot cope with the rigors of examination and ranking. As we graduate from schools that compare us with each other, we enter even worse environments, our workplaces. The ranking and evaluations continue. Sadly, in this rat race, even if you win, you still are a rat. Next Acharya will continue further the same session.
Yes, Nithyananda everyone. We will begin with the Sadguru Vandanam and then we will continue the session. Om Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvati Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunaраhitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Welcome all with my love and respects. Let us continue the session. So we were looking at how we continuously compare ourselves with others and miss the reality, looking at the reality. So here we're looking at a few examples in the form of short stories. So now we will be looking at another small story to understand how we emulate others. So in this rat race, we try to blindly follow others or emulate others. When we do that, we land in trouble. A small story. A man was once driving along a dark village road. He decided to follow the car in front of him to play it safe. Suddenly, the car ahead of him stopped and he crashed into it. Why didn't you signal that you were going to stop? He screamed. Inside my own garage, yelled back the driver. It helps to know that each one's path is different. To follow another on his path and to blame him at the end of it is mere folly. Another story. A rabbi and a priest were good friends. Their parishes were similar, quite middle class, and they too led a middle class life. The rabbi, however, was always keen to be on par with the priest. The rabbi went on a pilgrimage to Jerusalem and when he returned, found that the priest was now driving a brand new BMW instead of his earlier rundown Ford, which was a model older than his own. The rabbi asked the priest with more than a trace of envy, "What happened? How come you could buy a BMW?" The priest said, "It's a long story. One day during the sermon, I was mechanically moving my rosary beads. I noticed that the congregation had their eyes fixed on the moving beads. As a part of that sermon, I said to them to be generous and give all they had to the Lord. To my immense surprise, all of them emptied their wallets into my collection box and the women took their jewelry off and put them in. Since then, each week at sermon, I move my beads, get them hypnotized, and tell them to give all that they have to the Lord." The rabbi went home excited and waited impatiently for the Sunday to come. A few weeks later, the two met again. The rabbi was driving his old jalopy, and the priest asked, "Did you not drive what I told you?" The rabbi said, "Yes, I did, the very next Sunday. As I was moving the beads, the rosary slipped, and I just shouted, 'Oh shit.' I'm still cleaning the mess inside my prayer hall after 3 weeks. If we analyze our own behavior, we will soon find that we always envy our neighbor, friend, or colleague. Rarely anyone in his right mind becomes envious of Bill Gates. He is far too removed from you to be real. But if a neighbor wins a lottery ticket, or heaven forbid, a close relative does, our heart burns even as our mouth smiles. Just look at your friends closely next time. You see them congratulating you in something that you unexpectedly won. Watch where they are smiling from. 90% will smile from their mouth, very straight. The 10% who smile with their eyes are your real friends. If you queue up all the people in the world in ascending order of money, power, or skills, where would you be? Odds are that you will be somewhere in the middle. You will not even be able to count the number of people on either side of you in the queue. Now, with your thoughts, you have to decide if you are going to look at the queue in front of you and feel jealous, or look at the queue behind you and feel relaxed and grateful to existence. It is in your hands. So, let us understand that we are all unique. We need to realize that each one of us is unique. God is not an artist, not a machinist. He sculpts every one of us with his own hands, lovingly, uniquely. Therefore, each one of us is different. Shorter, taller, bigger, smaller, good at one thing or another. Howard Gardner and others have written tons on multiple intelligence. Being good with mathematical problems is not the only intelligence that counts. A painter has intelligence in her creativity that is far more soul satisfying than that of an accountant's skill. We now no longer talk about intelligence quotients. We refer to emotional quotients and spiritual quotients and so on. These are far more important in life than mere intellectual capabilities. Yet we judge most people by how they perform in our schools, which still use primitive methods of intelligence measurement. A king came to Buddha and asked, "Please explain to me what jnana, that is true knowledge, is." Buddha replied, "Go to my garden and see the cypress plant in my garden. It is a jnani, enlightened with true knowledge." The king went and took a look at the plant but could not understand the message. Buddha explained that the cypress plant was next to a rose plant, but never aspired even for one day to become a rose plant. Similarly, the rose plant never aspired to become the cypress plant. They just attended to their own duties of growing and blossoming every day. If man had been the cypress plant, he would have compared himself with the rose and felt jealous at the attention that the latter was getting from people. Similarly, if he were the rose, he would have looked at the cypress enviously, thinking how peaceful the latter was without the torture of getting plucked by people all day. When we realize our uniqueness, we land in the present moment. We realize what we are good at. We no longer worry about what others may say. If our children become artists instead of hotshot investment bankers. A hotshot investment banker was getting burnt out and took the weekend off. He caught the flight from New York far north to Maine and drove another couple of hours that someone had told him was a great fishing spot. He unloaded his branded equipment and set himself up and waited. Soon, an old unkempt local sat 100 meters downstream from him, pulled out his well-worn fishing tackle, and whistling soundlessly threw his line into water. Soon, he was pulling in fish every 5 minutes, bigger and bigger. He looked at each one carefully and threw it back into the river. The young banker was getting incensed. Here, he was spending valuable time with $1,000 equipment and designer bait without a fish to bite, while the other man was pulling it in. Yet, he could not but admire the man. "You should be in New York," he shouted across to the older man. "What for?" the local responded. "You can teach guys like me to fish and make a lot of money." "Why?" asked the local. "Oh, you can then take holidays." "And?" prompted the local. "You can go and fish." "But that is what I'm doing now. Can't you see?" said the local. In trying to realize the American dream, the Indian dream, or whatever dream we have forgotten how to live and how to be joyful. So what keeps the Vishuddhi chakra open always is enriching others. Understand that you do not live in a desolate cave or forest. You live with other people where life is happening outside of you. Life is happening with others. You are involved with hundreds of others, and hundreds of others are involved with you. So naturally, when your life is involved, when your life is involved with so many people, for any transformation that you want in your life, you have to work and transform other lives as well. Otherwise, you may sit and continuously meditate for days or months and raise yourself to a very high level of joy and bliss. But the moment you come back to your house, your spouse can bring you down in less than 10 minutes. 10 minutes is more than enough. A look, a word, or even just a call is enough. Only when you enrich others can your life go through any transformation. Taking responsibility for others does not mean that you will accept everybody's non-integrity or inauthenticity and take the blame for it. No, it means that you will commit to inspire and empower everyone to experience the 4 powers in their inner space. The way to open the Vishuddhi chakra forever is to constantly give to others what you want for yourself. If you want a job for yourself, help others find a job. If you want great relationships, constantly enrich others to have great relationships. Comparison happens only when you feel that you do not have the ability to create what you want in life. When you keep giving and creating for others, suddenly you will realize that you are the one who is manifesting for others, and you have the ability to manifest for yourself. When you constantly give to others, the cosmos will give to you. This is what Swamiji says about enriching. Whenever you think others are separate and you are separate, this is the basic law of life. What you have about you, that same only you will have for others. If you give up on you, I guarantee that you will give up on others. If you don't give up on others, you won't give up on you. Whenever I felt in my life, others are my extension and handled the situation, I was successful. In my life, I have every character, every possible characters. I have all combination. I see all of them. I deal with all of them. But I tell you, whenever I handled the situation with clarity, others are only my extension. I was successful. In every moment, in every interaction, whenever I remember others are only my extension, what I'm doing with others is what I'm doing with me. I was successful. Yes, let's continue. So, how many of you want success in everything you do in life? With integrity and authenticity, I tell you, I am giving you the most important key for life. In every situation, understand one thing. Every person who comes in your life is an extension of you. It is an extension of you, including your enemies, including my enemies, whether they are abusers, devotees, disciples, whoever I see in my life, I am very clear. I am extension of me. How you deal with you, that is the way you deal with them. How you deal with them is the way you deal with yourself. When you enrich yourself and others, it is a step above taking responsibility. Enriching alone can burn any lack of integrity, inauthenticity, or irresponsibility in you. Enriching is taking responsibility for everyone and everything, including others' inauthenticity and lack of integrity, because they are a part of you. Now, we will learn a meditation to clear your Vishuddhi chakra. Understand, there are 3 layers of energy in us. The first layer of energy is from our mind, and it is this that we use for our day-to-day activities, from morning till night. Once this energy expends, we start feeling tired and irritated if we are given more work to do. The second layer energy is the emergency layer. It is the energy that arises from our emotions. At the time of emergency, this energy opens up. Let's say you are really tired and walking back from work to your home. You feel you have enough energy only to enter your house and crash on your bed. At that time, suddenly, if a dog starts chasing you, what do? You start running much faster than you have ever run before. Even if you are dead tired, even if you were earlier unable to move even a limb, suddenly you run with a different kind of energy. This is the emergency energy that arises out of emotion. The third layer of energy is the being level energy. This is an infinite source of energy within you, which you don't use at all. This energy layer can be opened and experienced by deep meditation, whether you accept it or not. You are in connection with all these 3 layers of energy. This Vishuddhi chakra holds in it the key to these higher energy levels. Now, we will work on a meditation process that will help you to express the extraordinary physical energy in you. Now, all of you are feeling almost tired. You either want to eat or lie down, but I can make you run now at least for half an hour, and I will show you. Just by concentrating on the throat center, Vishuddhi, activating the throat center, intense energy can be unleashed in your system, which can be physically experienced. I will show you step by step how bringing your awareness on your throat center awakens deeper layers of energy. Even physically, you can experience the deeper layers of your energy. This meditation is called the Sahasrara meditation. The key to this meditation is to keep the mind fixed on the Vishuddhi while the body moves. So, this meditation is mentioned in the Shiva Sutras in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, verse 111. Brantva Brantva Sharirena Tvaritam Bhuvi Patanat Shobha Shakti Viramena Paras Samjayate Dasha. The translation: wander and wander to the point of exhaustion, whirl until you lose all control, dance until you're ready to drop, then drop, fall to the earth, surrender to the swirl of sensations surging through your home, dissolve in awe as arising energies continue to dance in your inner world. Beyond motion and commotion, become the body of ecstasy. The Vishuddhi chakra is near the cervical ganglion that can stimulate the adrenaline gland. Attention in this area produces adrenaline, which is the source of short-term energy and also gives energy in danger situations. The Sahasrara meditation is based on a phenomenon called runner's high that happens in marathon runners. The body has 2 systems that have to be in balance. The adrenaline producing system, which is stress, which is directly related to stress, and the happiness hormones when the endorphins secrete, that is the happiness hormones. In this meditation, the entire body is moved vigorously till the body uses up all the adrenaline. Suddenly, when all the adrenaline is stopped, the happiness hormones are in excess and they create an ecstatic feeling. The Sahasrara meditation. So we will just go through the steps now and then you will be doing the meditation. So you need to stand with your eyes closed and focus on your Vishuddhi chakra. Stand behind a chair or some support and hold it. if required, and start walking very slowly. So you will be standing in one position and you will be walking, standing in the same position. So you will start moving your hands and legs, or completely putting your awareness on the throat. First, you will move your hands, and then you will move your legs, and then you will move both your hands and legs slowly. When you are established in the throat center, you will see how the deeper layers of your energy are released. Now, start increasing your pace very gradually. Keep walking faster and faster in the same spot. Push your limits only to the extent that you can, with no discomfort. Don't overexert yourself at any time. At all times, focus on the Vishuddhi. You will be able to feel the energy coming from it. The important thing is never to slow down at any point in time. Try to jog faster than what you are jogging, but never slow. Stop after 20 minutes. For the next 10 minutes, sit down quietly wherever you are. Keep your eyes closed and focus on the Vishuddhi. You will absorb the energy that is generated during the movement. When you do this, the cosmic energy enters through the Vishuddhi chakra and becomes a tremendous source of energy to you. While doing this meditation, you may wear your mala around your neck. It will serve to store the energy that you create during the meditation. So you need to stand up for this. Tie your eye bands. Okay. So we will start the meditation. Please stand up and tie your eye bands. Bring your awareness to the throat center. So you will be doing the functioning of walking. You'll be walking wherever you're standing. So you'll move your hands and legs how you will be walking. Generally, you will do the same movements, but you will be doing it in one standing position. So move your legs first. Now, without missing your awareness on the throat center, move only your hands. Now, without missing your awareness on the throat center, move both your hands and legs together. Intensely concentrate on the throat center as you are doing this. Increase the speed without losing your awareness. Yes, you can stop. You can stop the movements now and sit down wherever you are. Continue to keep your eyes closed and focus on your Vishuddhi chakra. You will absorb the energy that is generated during the movement. When you do this, the cosmic energy enters through the Vishuddhi chakra and becomes a tremendous source of energy to you. While doing this meditation, you may wear your mala. If you have a Rudraksha mala, you can wear it around your neck. It will serve to store the energy that you create during the meditation. So sit down quietly wherever you are with your eyes closed and keep your focus on your Vishuddhi chakra. And relax slowly, very slowly. You can open your eyes. Okay, so with that, we come to the conclusion of this topic, that is the Vishuddhi chakra. If you have any doubts, you can share here in the chat. So now we will be moving on to the next chakra, which is the Ajna chakra. So we will be learning more about the Ajna chakra and how it gets blocked and how to unblock it, how to make it flower. Yes. So the location of the Ajna chakra is between your eyebrows. It is located between your eyebrows. And how does it get blocked? It is blocked by ego and arrogance. How do we clear it, or how do we open it? So when you do the third eye meditation, this chakra opens. Going past all identities keeps it alive. One way to go past identities is to experience the state of Advaita. Enriching others makes this happen. So what is ego? We want answers from everyone. Most of us think that ego means that we need to have an inflated idea about ourselves. This is not true. Ego is any idea of ourselves that is different from reality. A small story. An eye specialist was treating a blind man. He assured him, once I operate on your eye, you will have your vision back and you can throw your stick away. The blind man became afraid when he heard this. He asked the doctor, I understand that I will get my vision, but how can I walk without my stick? The man was so used to walking with the stick that he could not understand that by getting his vision, he can throw away the stick. He was holding on to a limited, inadequate cognition of himself that he could not imagine life without it, even after he gets his eyesight back. This is how we all live life. Ego is an inadequate cognition of ourselves. Arrogance is holding on to the limited identity, even though you know that something bigger is available. Ego and identity are very closely related to each other. So, the question, who are you, or who am I, is what we have asked ourselves ever since we existed. So now, let us do a short experiment. Close your eyes and ask yourself, who am I right now? So let's just take a few minutes. Ask yourself, what am I right now? Close your eyes and ask yourself, what am I right now? We'll just take less than a minute. Okay, so what did you observe? Was the answer the same or did it change? I am tall, I am short, I am a nice person, I am an engineer, etc. So the identity keeps changing all the time, and we do not know clearly who we are. We don't know what we want. We change what we want all the time. This is an identity crisis. Identity crisis is the source of all problems. Our fears are also because of identity crisis. People not knowing what they want to do. Many of us wait for a long time to ask ourselves about our identity. At the age of 50 or 70, if we find out what we are doing is wrong, by that time, life is already over. Even if identity crisis is solved, lost time cannot come back. Loss of identity is a bigger loss than any business loss. In fact, the identity crisis is what makes you lose your enlightenment. Any idea of ourselves that is not the highest identity is loss of enlightenment. Identity confusion also does not allow first glimpse to happen. So in Indian astrology, Rahu is a strongly negative planet which can stop you from finding the path to liberation, which are the blind spots. The blind spots related to identity is Rahu. The identity crisis needs to be solved for every human being the moment they start building this identity. So let's look in and find out how we have chosen this identity. We have seen a part of this in the first two sections when we talked about the four identities, which are created from certain incidents. Some of the incidents that happen when we are very young, under 7 years of age, some of these leave a very deep imprint in terms of four identities. These deep images repeat over and over again, no matter which situation. These control and run your life for many years, the most till they die. For example, look at an incident that happened yesterday and look at the images. It will be same as an incident that happened 3 years ago. In our life, we repeat the same mistakes over and over again. How many of you have done that? Why do we repeat mistakes? This is due to having some cognition about ourselves and the world. Problems don't happen to us. You happen to the problems. Now, how do we identify our root pattern and complete with it? This is a very interesting part. Now, quickly settle down. Just relax. Look in, look within you. Go to the earliest moment in your life where you felt really cornered, shattered, and powerless as a child. Go to the earliest moment in your life where you felt really cornered, shattered, and powerless as a child. Now, relive the whole incident and find the root thought pattern. Relive the whole incident and find the root thought pattern. So let's take some time to do this exercise. Go to the earliest moment in your life where you felt really cornered, shattered, and powerless as a child. Now, once you identify the incident, go deep into it. Go deep into the experience that you had. Now, relive the whole incident and find the root thought pattern. For example, as a child, where did you feel cornered, shattered, and powerless? Look in and find out the incident. For example, the child is at school. It is his first day of school, and he's yet to make friends. He sees what is happening around him. There can be a lot of sadness because most of the children cry when it is their first day of school. So how did you as a child feel when you saw everyone crying, when there was sadness around? You felt shattered, you felt cornered, and you felt powerless because you were seeing all new faces and known faces were missing. Now, once you identify that incident, relive the whole incident. Reliving means it is not remembering. Reliving is becoming that child, and reliving the incident as if it is happening right now. Okay? You will relive that incident becoming that child. You will not relive as an adult. You will become that child. If the child was around 3 years of age, you will become the 3-year-old child. And you will relive that whole incident. And when you relive the whole incident, you will be able to find your root thought pattern. Whether you felt rejected, whether you felt that you were abandoned, you felt you were not wanted, it could be anything. Anything. It could be any of this. Your root thought pattern could be any of these. So this is just an example. So in the best interest of time, we will do this exercise later on. Now we will continue the session. So you can do this exercise after the session. Now, how do we keep the Ajna chakra alive? The answer is enriching. Enriching is the best way to open the third eye, and also enriching from the space of Advaita. So when you enrich from the space of Advaita, the Ajna chakra can be kept alive and it can be opened permanently. So this helps you in going beyond your identities. In the earlier section, we talked about aligning our identities. Here, we are just replacing one identity with the other. Still, these are just ideas about ourselves. Any idea we carry about ourselves is still lower than the ultimate idea that we're all divine, unlimited beings. Listen, all your struggles in life begin the moment you start thinking that others are separate from you. Understand, there is no one called other in your life. The other is only the forgotten and disowned parts of you. Your struggles with others are nothing but your struggle with the forgotten side of you. Yes, Jody Nicholas, you are sharing that you are in so much pain and agony and self-loathing, shame, worthlessness, and you ask for mercy from Swamiji. See, when you do the completion, you'll be able to walk out of this negative feeling that you have for yourself, and also sit for the darshan. Whenever Swamiji is there, do not miss darshan. Sit and pray to Swamiji. Ask Swamiji to heal you and to complete you. And you will see you are a new, transformed being. When you enrich others, you are naturally enriching the neglected side of your own being. The more you enrich others, the more you enrich yourself. Above all, you wake up to the truth that everyone and everything is a part of you. So, the truth and reality. If you understand whether I know it or not, truth is truth. Whether you know it or not, I am whole. Aham Brahmasmi is the truth. If your cognition thinking is based on this truth, you are complete with life. Enlightenment does not need long sadhana. It is a cognitive shift. Whether my business team or my office team or the team with which I'm working, or my father or my mother, everything is my extension. If they're all not in tune with me, fighting with me, many part of me is still fighting with me. Let me enrich them to integrate with me. Automatically, my parts will get integrated with me. Advaita is not the philosophy to be studied. It is the philosophy to be lived. It can directly make you a better CEO, a better administrator, a better being, or a better spouse. Whatever you are doing, it can lead you to your peak possibility. It can make you a better negotiator, a lawyer, and a better doctor. Treating everyone as part of you is enriching, that is completion with life. Realizing people, situation is extension of you is completing with life. I'm redefining enriching. Enriching is nothing but being established in the truth, living and reasoning from truth. People and situations, everything in life is an extension of you. Living and responding from this truth is enriching. So if it is you, will you give up? The answer is no. If it is you, how will you handle? Handle in the same way every person and every situation. That is enriching. Enriching is you taking responsibility with integrity and authenticity that you are committed to this truth of realizing people and situations and everything in your life is extension of you. Living and responding from this truth is enriching. For now, Advaita may only be an idea for you. In the Inner Awakening program, Swamiji will make Advaita an experience for you. Only when it becomes an experience for you can you begin to understand its power. Enriching and completion are two sides of the same coin. All of us have incompletions. Some incompletions are conscious and some are unconscious. In fact, we have 10 times more unconscious incompletions. All these incompletions are identities that we are carrying. To go past these identities, we have to complete them. If the identities are conscious, we can complete with them using the regular techniques. If they are unconscious, how can we complete them? One of the most powerful ways to complete with unconscious identities is to complete others. The truth is that we are all in Advaita, in the space of oneness. Others are a forgotten part of ourselves. When someone comes into our breathing space, we should know that we are responsible for them. We also become responsible for any incompletion that is expressed in our presence. understand that any incompletion they express is a part of you, a part of your incompletion. This is a part of your unconscious identity. So what is the way to complete with this unconscious identity? Complete the other person's incompletion, and magically the incompletion inside you will melt away. This is the magic of Advaita. When you are in the space of Advaita, completing the other person will complete parts of us. That is why enriching and completion are two sides of the same coin. One cannot say that they will wait till they feel complete before enriching others. Because only by enriching can we become more and more complete. Only through enriching can we move towards Advaita. If your thought process is not constantly centered on what you gain or lose, but what others gain or lose, it is Tyaga. Just decide, I will think for welfare of others. Always, it is not such that others' gain is your loss. It is not that you need to lose for others to gain. It is a sad approach. Start with this word. Let me think of welfare of others. You will evolve a new being, a new understanding of life, where Tyaga takes care of your well-being also. Tyaga does not mean giving up what you have. It is only giving up what was never yours in the first place, your limited identity. With integrity, you experience the space of positivity. With authenticity, you experience the space of possibility. And with responsibility, you experience the space of leadership. So enriching gives life to all the powers. With enriching, you experience the space of enlightenment itself. Enlightened living is nothing but harnessing all your inner powers and using them to enrich yourself and others. So the power of living includes all the other powers in it. So now we will be doing the third eye meditation. So this third eye meditation is mentioned in the Shiva Sutras. We have the Vedic reference mentioned in the Shiva Sutras from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra verse 31. Taya Puryasu Murdantam Bhatva.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Now we will be doing the meditation. Yes, so this meditation has been taken from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, verse 31. Taya kuryasu murdhantam bhangtva brukshe pa setuna nirvikalpam mana kritva sarvodve sarvago gamaha. Focus your attention between your eyebrows. Keep your mind free from any dualistic thought. Let your form be filled with breath, essence up to the top of your head, and there soak in radiant spatiality. So working on all other chakras remotely stimulate different parts of the emotional brain, but working on Ajna directly works on the whole brain. It awakens the emotional brain as well as the rational brain. Since the emotional brain is directly associated with identity, working on this area will directly work on suppressing unconscious identities. Now, let me read out the steps and then we will do the meditation. So first thing is, we will be projecting Swamiji's third eye photo. Okay, it is a guided meditation. So we will be projecting Swamiji's third eye and you will see his third eye through your third eye. Imagine that your third eye is round and reddish orange in color, the color of the morning sun. So the first step you will do for 7 minutes. You will look at Swamiji's third eye through your third eye. The second step is to close your eyes and imagine an intense golden light descending on you from above, entering through the top of your head and centering on your third eye. You will do this second step for 5 minutes. Okay, so now let's start. Yes, now we will do the meditation. You can watch. Look at Swamiji's third eye. It is a guided meditation. So just follow the steps.
I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Third eye. The techniques I've designed are most safe. To tell you honestly, I have not even designed this technique. I took it from Shaivagamas, Mahadeva's teachings to Devi. I took it from that and organized it. Only the permutation combination is my contribution. Otherwise, the original technique is from Shaivagamas. I have taken this techniques, organized it. It is time-tested, foolproof. No wrong, bad, ill side effects. The only side effect is bliss, knowledge, and enlightenment. I initiate all of you into the process. Listen to the technique properly. Now, this technique is a two-part. First part, with your open eyes, start visualizing the center of your forehead, means where I have the kumkum, the red dot. Center of that spot in you, means your third eye, is open. Your third eye is open. You are looking through the third eye. First few minutes it will be a little difficult, but you will catch it within 4-5 minutes. Let your eyes be open, but look through your third eye. See, visualize, feel, you are looking through your third eye. Second step, close your eyes, visualize the intense golden light is entering into your being and functioning on your third eye. Actively getting centered on your third eye. Please understand. The first step is visualizing. You are looking through your third eye. And now my third eye photograph will be projected. Look into my third eye. Look through your third eye to my third eye. First step. Second step, close your eyes and visualize intense light. Golden light is entering into your body from above, the sky, entering into your head and getting centered, functioning, active on your third eye. I'll guide you step by step. Now, please keep your eyes open and gaze at my third eye. Visualize you are looking through your third eye. Between your eyebrows, there's a red color hole. Visualize you have a red color hole between your eyebrows and intensely look at my third eye. Shiva, Shiva, Shiva. Shiva. Your eyes can be open, but visualize you are looking through the third eye. Shiva. Shambhavi. Om. Hreem. Kundalini. Kula Kundalini. Shiva. Now, close your eyes. Visualize a heavy, white light, golden light is landing on your head from the cosmos and getting activated and centered on your third eye. Close your eyes and visualize the energy entering through your head and getting activated and centered on your third eye. Shiva. Kundalini. Kula Kundalini. Shambhavi. Shankari. Shiva. 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 Banashankari. Banashankari.
Okay.
Om Hreem. Sa ka ha la Hreem. Ha sa ka la Hreem. Ka ye yi. Shiva. 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 Shiv, 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 Shambhavi, Bhairavi, Shiv, Shiv, Shiv. Now, again, you can open your eyes and gaze at my third eye through your third eye. Look through your third eye to my third eye. Shiv. Om Krim Shivoham 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 Shivoham. You can open your eyes. Shivoham 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 Shivoham. So with this, I bless you all. This technique which I initiated you now, you can practice this every day. This is the first step to awaken your third eye. Practice this every day. At least for the next 21 days, you will experience awakening of the third eye and Kundalini Shakti in the third eye. And now, I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Yes. So I hope all of you enjoyed the meditation. Like as Swamiji said, continue to do this meditation every day because this helps in opening your third eye. This meditation is available on YouTube. So you just type Life Bliss Foundation / Third Eye Meditation by Nithyananda and you will find this video. So with this, we come to the conclusion of the segment. We will conclude with the Purna Mantra. So please sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Your hands in the Anjali Mudra. Let us chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavad Nithyananda Paramashivoham Padakarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. Yes, thank you all. Nithyanandam.
Authenticity is the best strategy planning. If you are justifying what you can say, he is inauthentic, then I can also be inauthentic. But his inauthenticity does not give you the justification for you to be authentic. Am I right? You always approach authenticity in the way of morality. That is why you feel you have to do it. When you can't, at least you need to have a right justification so that you will not torture yourself. How many of you recognize what I am saying? It's a wrong approach towards authenticity. Understand, authenticity is a best strategy planning for life. It's a powerful strategy planning for life. How the jealousy pattern starts in our life, I'll tell you. Listen, when somebody expects something which you can't fulfill, you don't want to project that you are not able to fulfill their expectation. You expect something from them which they can't fulfill, and then you justify, see, you are not able to fulfill, I'm not going to fulfill. How many of you have done this game in your life? Raise your hand. Cognizing it. Understand what I'm saying? When your brother says, hey, as a brother, you should give me this. Then you say, no, as a brother, you should give it to me. Understand, when somebody expects something from you, when their image about you demands your expansion, but you are not interested in expansion, the violence, the anger you show towards them is jealousy. How many of you are catching it, recognizing it? One of the biggest problem with these thought patterns is, they will never let you catch them right away. They come in different ropes. They wear different garments and stand in different corner. Your thought patterns. If lust does not appear in front of you saying, I am lust, please come on. Either you live with me or you kill me. No. I am jealousy. Either you live with me or you kill me. No. Jealousy comes out as violence. You are continuously fighting with violence, but the jealousy is nicely enjoying. I am relaxed. Let him fight with my proxy. Finally, you are losing game. The root is somewhere else. You are continuously fighting with the branch. How many of you listen, finally get tired of fighting with your patterns and give up? Raise hand. It means you are fighting with the branches, not the root. Understand? Jealousy starts only to justify you in the beginning. Listen. How jealousy starts? No. Listen. First, the jealousy starts to justify. Hey, you ask me 1 crore, I will see now what I project on you and prove that you are not able to project my image, so I don't project your image. That's where jealousy starts. Then anybody comes in your life, you use the same shield and bulldoze them. This person is right only. You are right. As a brother, I should do all this to you. I have not done. So you also will not do. I know. If false. Then somebody else comes and they try to ask you, as a teacher, I want all this from you. You say, as a teacher, you should have done all this to me first. Then I will do all that. You project, and the teacher falls. Then your father comes. As a son, you should have done all this to me. You say, as a father, you should have done all this to me. You are not done. Project, bulldoze. He falls. Then slowly, one by one, in your life, there is nobody who will expose your inauthenticity to you. How many of you understand that? When you have the space now, nobody is there to expose your inauthenticity to you. Your inauthenticity declares the self-declared king. It declares supremacy. How many of you feel you declare this kind of supremacy in your life? There's nobody to expose your inauthenticity. How many of you cognize your jealousy only started as a justification process in your life? Now internalize these questions and we'll dig out the answer. I tell you, how much ever somebody is inauthentic. For example, I am not saying authenticity means you will be polite, powerless. No. If he comes on elephant and attacks you, go on elephant and attack him. If he comes on horse and attacks you, go on elephant, horse and attack him. If he comes by walking and attacks you, go by walking and attack him. If he comes with a flower, go on, give him flower. I am not saying authenticity means, no, you kill me, you beat me, you do whatever you want to me. No, that is not authenticity. Don't mistake weakness as authenticity. All I am saying is, your inauthenticity should not be justified, strengthened, go unquestioned because somebody else is inauthentic. Understand? Yes. Now please come to the mic. Go ahead. Sit on the mic. Please go ahead.
Our understanding of authenticity is Mavakara, Ahankara and Anyakara, Swamiji. Now, the word authentic in English means genuine. So, in these 3 categories, when is something authentic, when is it inauthentic, Swamiji?
See, when you are not aligning these 3, it is non-genuineness. When you are not taking this aligned to the next peak, it is inauthentic.
So, when these 3 are not aligned, it's inauthentic, Swamiji?
It is in non-genuineness.
Okay.
Even to be authentic, you need certain genuinity. Okay. Genuinity is a degree of authenticity.
Okay.
You see, in what I describe as authenticity, there are 2 jobs. First, aligning all these 3 together means the way you show you, the way you feel you, the way others expect you, should all be aligned.
Yes, that was understood, Swamiji.
That is genuinity.
Yes.
Then taking this whole thing to the peak possibility is authenticity.
Okay. Swamiji, till now...
Best way of feeling you, best way of showing you, best way of stretching you to fulfill others' expectation.
Okay, Swamiji. Because till now I was imagining that, the moral line is the one that divides authentic from inauthentic.
No.
Okay.
It is not. As I said, it's not morality, it is not ethics.
Okay, sir.
It's a spiritual value of life.
Okay.
Catch it?
Yes, thank you.
Maybe ask a question. See, because we think it's morality only, we don't use it as a life strategy planning. It's a CEO strategy planning. Yes, go ahead.
I'm not understanding something. You're defining this as for jealousy, as the causing of jealousy?
I'll tell you one thing. Now, if you internalize these questions and answer, I want you to come and share. When you share what part you have not understood, I will know. I'll repeat it.
Okay. Yeah, I think of jealousy as, someone having something that you want or being something you want to be. Okay.
It's a very low level definition. It's not complete definition. So if you better... please internalize the question paper. Can you give me your sheet? Look in and identify at least 2 situations that happened in your life where you experienced jealousy and you used it as justification mechanism. Look in and write down how this jealousy became a defending mechanism, defending you from your own inauthenticity. Look in, identify and wrote down how your defending mechanism protected your inauthenticity and how you declared supremacy of your inauthenticity. Please answer all this. Biggest asset. Look at me. What do you think is my courage?
Yes,
Because of these heavy lights. I just now completed one inner awakening. All of you know? We video recorded the whole inner awakening because of Tamil language. I spoke in Tamil.
Yes.
For Tamil channels, we video recorded. Because of heavy lights. Especially yesterday and day first, I'm suffering hiding with this eyes, the heat in the eyes. And today morning, if you observed the Pada Puja, I was drowsing, but somehow I was managing. Noon. How many of you observed when I walked and came for a session before you went for lunch?
Yes,
But when I say, come on, I will take some juice or buttermilk and cool the eyes, cool the body, wear glasses for protecting the eyes, but work is work. I am not even doing this as a work. Even the word work is wrong as far as I am concerned. My commitment. It is to my integrity and authenticity. Day in and day out. And not only that, I have to be in my best energy. Only then the subtle points can be expressed. If you are tired, you can do physical work. You cannot do the mental work. Explaining highest points to everyone. If all you guys are moving your head, listening to me, and raising the hand, it means I am in a high peak performance. Only then, every word I am uttering is going to hit at you and click with you. How many of you cognize this? Understand? Be in your peak, that is a wealth. Not for anybody else's sake. I am not even like this for anybody else. I am like this for my sake. I am like this, that's it.
For spending the time with the family, that is when most of the time I'm spending in my working. So
listen, if you are authentic to what you are doing, simply your whole family will understand and stand by you, will not demand time from you. Even when you have time, they know he's so integrated and authentic. I should only stand by what he's standing by. See, what is spending time together? Shall I tell you? Both persons knowing each other, that the other person has a space for you, you have a space for the other person. It is nothing else. When you know other person has a space for you, then nothing else matters. How many of you cognize what I am saying? Only when you think other person has no space for you, everything hurts. Everything hurts. Even if you spend 10 days together, only fight and argument goes on.
that's true.
When you know other person has a space for you.
Okay, so I will first get the space inside myself or my family. Then
First you need to get his authenticity and not justifying others' inauthenticity for your inauthenticity. Listen to your questions and sharings. Can you please come? Yes. So you put the questions now before starting the session. Can you put the questions now? I'll answer now. Yes, great. You want to say one? Go ahead.
If others' expectation is more out of even my reach, then I think is that is not as inauthentic.
Go on stretching. What all people expect from me, don't you understand?
Yes,
but I go on stretching. I go on stretching. I tell you, you will have extraordinary powers when you are ready to stretch.
Okay, sir. Thank you so much.
Throat center. The throat center. This throat center is blocked when there is a non-alignment between the imagination, expectation you carry about others and the others' expectation about you. Listen. When there is a non-alignment between your expectation about others and others' expectation about you, that is where the jealousy and comparison starts. Listen. You may have a superficial jealousy, superficial comparison, very superficial. Like while you are driving in a Mercedes-Benz, the BMW passes by, a superficial comparison. But those things does not affect you. The root jealousy, the root comparison, which affects you is the non-alignment of your expectation and the other person's expectation. How many of you have in your life the non-alignment between your expectation towards them and their expectation towards you? Both of them are not in alignment. Then you have a problem in throat center. Anyakara is what you believe and project others to be for you as per your understanding. Listen, this is all like a legal definition. Anyakara is what you believe and project others to be for you. In this example, what I expect you for me and how I tell that to you. Clear? For example, now I am expecting Bhagavan to build a temple in Dallas, so I am expressing it to him. This is my Anyakara. He expects me should always honor all the words I utter and fulfill them. That is his Anyakara about me. Clear? But now there is a non-alignment where I am fulfilling, but he is not ready to fulfill. Clear? So his throat has a problem. Now, is there anybody who are not cognizing? But if he builds the temple and I don't honor this time, keeping on what he expects from me, then I have a problem. I have to alter, transform and stretch. Clear? Here is a volunteer. But what that volunteer expects from me is Anyakara about me. What I expect from him is Anyakara, my Anyakara for him. Clear? If I fulfill his expectation and he does not fulfill my expectation, his Vishuddhi has a problem. If he fulfills my expectation and I don't fulfill, my Vishuddhi has a problem. Clear? So always be stretching, fulfilling everybody's Anyakara with whom your life is involved. Clear? Still anybody? Not clear? Come on, come to make.
If you complete that, you cannot fulfill his expectation. Then
yes, if you complete it, then no problem. No problem. Even then, you are not expressing your capacity. You are integrated but not authentic. Understand? Now you will see. You will flourish in your business. You will flourish in your job. You will flourish in your relationships. In everything you will see because you have decided not to give up on you. Understand? You have decided not to give up on you. Understand? You saw the live demonstration of somebody opening their Vishuddhi center. When he said he will not, his Vishuddhi was locked. The moment he decided he is going to do, his Vishuddhi opens. So I tell you, not giving up on you and others is the way to open the Vishuddhi. Don't give up on people. I demonstrated, I don't give up on him. I was very authentic with him. Even if he does not want to do, I did not force him. I just left it. But I'm not going to give up on him. I'm going to wait. I'll wait. And see to it, he realizes sometime. When I carry that cognition, I am going to wait. Immediately, he realizes. He realizes. So in all those moments, understand, my decision not to give up on you is the one which is pulling you up. That is the rope. That is the connection. Clear? Now, I'll repeat. And my expectation about the other person is my anyakara about him. The other person's expectation about me is that person's anyakara about me. When there is a non-alignment between these two, Vishuddhi has a problem. Who fulfills it as flowered Vishuddhi? Who does not fulfill as a collapsed throat center? Clear? In the Vedic tradition, you are expected to wear the 6 Rudraksha in your ears because the ears which listened is honored. It's called Sundaravadam. Agati Sundaravadam means if you have listened the spiritual truths, it has to be decorated with and beautified. All the communities which had the tradition of initiation used to wear that. Brahmins, Vaishyas, the communities which had the tradition of initiation used to wear that. How many of you have seen your great-grandfather's photograph he was wearing? Means your communities all have the tradition of initiation. Agati Sundaravadam it's called. So now you are all initiated. All your ears you can decorate it. With Rudraksha or whatever you want, you can decorate it with the Sundaravadam because you heard, you listen. Listen now. Whenever there is, please listen. Even if you listen, this will become part of you. When you are not integrated and inauthentic, when you are non-integrated and inauthentic with the anyakara you carry about others, that reflects non-integrity and inauthenticity in the anyakara others carry about you. Got it? Let me repeat. Listen. Now, if Bhagavan is not ready to fulfill my anyakara about him, I am only responsible for that, not Bhagavan. Because there is some incompletion in my anyakara about him, there is a non-integrity and inauthenticity. So, I have to take the responsibility. Here, fortunately, the strength of my responsibility has helped him to jump out of the laziness and he committed. Now, this is the power of my authenticity. Clear? But still, I have few people who are not ready to fulfill my anyakara. For that, I am responsible. Understand what I am saying? Maybe somebody is not ready to fulfill my anyakara about them. Then I am responsible for it. Then in that anyakara, I am giving you the example. Actually, I don't have any anyakara which is not fulfilled. That's different. If I have, clear? I am responsible. When you take responsibility for others' inauthenticity also, you see a new energy flowing from your throat center. A real Shakti. Shakti means taking responsibility for all Ashakti. Taking responsibility for all powerlessness. Anybody feels powerless. If I take responsibility for them, then I am expressing Shakti. How many of you feel, why should I take responsibility for others? Authentically, raise your hand. There's a beautiful place for all you guys, graveyard. No, I'm telling you the truth. Don't you understand? Life happens to you from others. Understand? Come on, the people who raise the hand. Now listen. Do you cognize life happens to you from others? The same team, raise the hand. Do you cognize? The team said, why should I take the responsibility for others? Raise your hand. Now, if you cognize life happens to you from others, raise the other hand also. Do you cognize life happens to you from others? So how many have not raised both the hands? You. Please, Mike, you have it. You always drop your hands. Now, ask your question. Don't you understand life happens to you from others? No. See, what are the main relationships fills your inner space and your day-to-day activity in your life? Mother, father, then your coach, then friend, then maybe a little place for me also. So how many? 6? So, do you think without the decision of these 6 people, cooperation of these 6 people, you will be able to have fulfillment in your life? You can't. Your mother has to fulfill your son dimension. The dimension you carry as a son, it can be fulfilled only by your mother, only by your father.
But she has different expectations, Swamiji.
What I'm saying, whether she has expectation or not, your fulfillment can come only if she is fulfilled as your mother. See, she has different expectation, you will work that next. Whether to complete with her or align her to your achievement or you will align to her expectation is secondary. But do you understand, cognize, unless she feels fulfilled having you as her son, you will not fulfill having her as your mother.
I won't have the completion.
You understand? Yes. So life happens to you from others, outside. You get it? I am your master. So now, only when you feel I am a complete master, I will feel you are a complete disciple and I will be fulfilled in the dimension of being your master. Otherwise, I can be fulfilled in millions of my disciples. See, if I have 1 million disciples, I may be fulfilled as a guru for all those 9,99,999 people, but not with you means I am unfulfilled, still have to sit. Listen, you understand? So life happens to us outside. So we can't afford to say, why should I take the responsibility for others' expectation about me? Or you can say, done. I'm going to the caves in the Himalayas and I'm not going to come out of the cave. But even then, who will give you food? If you just eat some fruits and tree leaves, it falls from there. Unless then you can think, even then you have to fulfill the tree. You have to go water to it. Are you getting it? So life enriches you, completes you, fulfills you in outside with others. You can't afford to say, why should I take the responsibility for others' anyakara about me? Clear? Listen. So now, when you take responsibility, even for others' inauthenticity, for example, I fulfill whatever Bhagavan expects. Even if he does not fulfill what I expect, I only take the responsibility even for he not fulfilling what I expect. This is the successful, a leader's attitude. This is the leader's mind. Fulfilling others' anyakara about you, taking responsibility even if that person does not fulfill your anyakara about him, is leader's mind. This is billionaire's brain. I read a book, Millionaire's Mind. I give you a new book, new word, billionaire's brain. Understand? Or I can even add one more word. Trillionaire's trident, zillionaire's seal. I can add any number of words. This is the trillionaire's trident and zillionaire's seal. Clear? Yes.
Sorry. When you talk about leadership, there is also the component of the collective consciousness of
No.
people. No.
Collective consciousness is nothing but your consciousness is whether collected or not.
Okay.
You think I had a collective consciousness when I started the Sangha? Barren land, where bears walk is very easily. And snake, this elephant route actually. See, there's a small stream, do you guys see? In front of the Chitsaba,
Right.
which flows. This elephant route actually, from Banirgata to the Bandipur forest, this elephant route. And still near this railway track, there's the elephant burial, Samadhi. The elephant buried. Because when the elephants crash, they get hit by the train and die. After I came, there's an elephant buried, just near the railway track. Any of you have seen that? There's a small Samadhi built near the underbridge. Near the underbridge, and a small stone will be installed, on which I wanted to install a Ganesha, but we could not do because it has become a railway land. We are not able to install. So, forest. 3,000 snakes were here because the snake farm was happening here. Then the guys, when they vacated, they did not take all the 3,000. 800 has escaped.
Wow.
When I came to this land, they gave me this information. In the 3,000 Swamiji, we are not able to vacate. 800 escape. You are going to live with them. They have venom park here. They used to extract venom. A snake farm here. And when they donated this land to us, they vacated. When they vacated, something has happened. 800 escaped. They are all in this land. That is the way I was given this land. And 32 borewells have been dug in this land, no water. 32 borewell, no water. When this landowner, previous owner, donated this land to me, this is all the information he gave. Only that you can walk and come in. You can't come by bicycle. Sitting here, I am declaring this will become an international organization, the place where enlightenment and science is taught to the world. Village boy who don't know English, who can speak only his mother tongue.
Right.
Did I have collective consciousness? My consciousness was collected. That's all.
Right.
Nothing else is responsible for anything other than you. You are pure will. Please understand, I am talking a practical science. Listen. I'm giving you the essence. Whenever there is an inauthenticity in Anyakara, you end constantly comparing yourself and your life with others. You end up with jealousy, hurt, anger, suffering. Then you are caught in comparison and jealousy. Jealousy is outcome of deep, innate violence you carry. Listen, I'm putting it in a better way. Please understand, when somebody expects something from you, when their image about you demands your expansion, you are not interested in expansion. The violence you have, you show towards them as jealousy, saying, you expect this from me. Come on, now I will expect this much from you. You prove. Getting it? Cognizing it? How many of you are cognizing it? Jealousy starts to justify, listen, jealousy starts to justify you not fulfilling others' image, or, listen, jealousy starts to justify you not fulfilling others' image. Understanding? See, I will not fulfill what he wants from me because he does not fulfill what I want from him. And I will expand what I want from him before even thinking whether he's going to fulfill or not. If he has 10 million, I'll put it as 100 million I want from him. Then go there and say, see, he's not fulfilling my 100 million, so I'm not going to fulfill what he wants from me. Getting it? Cognizing it? Jealousy starts as the justification. Clear? Then it becomes a violence to declare your supremacy. Let me tell you, cognize, listen. First, hey, you have 10 million. If I ask 10 million, you may give, no. I'll ask 100. So you can't. So now, because you are not fulfilling, I can justify why I am not fulfilling. Why I am not expanding me to you. Because you are not expanding you to me. As a justification, jealousy starts. Then, you are justified to many people that why you are jealous. Why you are jealous. Why you are jealous. You are justified to many people. And many people have fallen with your argument. And they say, all right, you are right, you are right, you are right. Then, the jealousy doesn't keep quiet. It declares, now I am the supreme. Listen. For example, I say, hey, give me 100 million. You are not giving. So now, I am also not going to fulfill your image about me. Then this fellow, he says, yes, right, he falls. Then second fellow comes. For him also, I am not going to expand to you because you are not expanding to me. Justification. He falls. So one by one, when people start falling, suddenly you declare, hey, I am the most supreme. How many of you are cognizing it? Do you see in your life, in some areas, you declare supremacy? At least one area, you have to declare supremacy to keep yourself alive. If you don't declare supremacy, even in one place, you cannot tolerate you. How many of you are cognizing me? Clear? Where you declared supremacy is the root jealousy suffering pattern with which you are struggling. Listen, look in and verify at least 2 situations that happened in your life where you experienced jealousy and used it as a justification mechanism. Means, he is not fulfilling, why should I fulfill? I am justified. Someday. And look in and identify, write down how this jealousy became a defending mechanism, defending you from your own inauthenticity. When you are not coming for morning yoga, you say everyone is not coming, then what is wrong? Nothing wrong. I also don't need to come. This is the level of the human awareness. I tell you, even the collective consciousness theory is nothing but your justification of jealousy, saying that everybody is like that only. I was also like that. And the third, look in and identify and write down how your defending mechanism protected your inauthenticity and how you declared supremacy of your inauthenticity. Now we will work on the third eye center, brow center. Earlier we worked on mamakara, then ahankara. Now we will work on the relationship you share with your ahankara and mamakara. Understand? The relationship you share with your inner identity and the identity you project outside. If both of them are aligned, the brow center is active, high energy expresses through you. If both of them have conflict, non-integrated, inauthentic, then Ajna chakra collapses. Inside you, you always project yourself lower than what you are. And outside you, you always project yourself higher than what you are. Please listen. Inside you always project yourself lower than what you are. Outside you always project yourself higher than what you are. The brow center is blocked when your mamakara and ahankara are not aligned. Whenever there is a mismatch in what you believe as you inside you and what you project as you outside you, you are living with failure. Understand? This is the right word I use. Your plan for life is failure. Please understand. If you plan for miracles, miracles will go on be happening in your life. If you plan for failure, failures will go on be happening in your life. It's like a sword which is sharp on both sides, rubbing you constantly. On one side, the inauthenticity of your mamakara is pulling you down. On the other side, the inauthenticity of your ahankara is pulling you down. Please listen. When you don't integrate these two, your mamakara and ahankara, in both places you'll be shrinking. If you align both, the first thing will happen is you don't need to remember how you need to project you. That's the biggest relief. I tell you, even in the sleep or waking state, I don't need to remember at all how I should project me. I just wake up and come out. Because the mamakara and ahankara are so aligned, I don't need to remember constantly how I should project me. That's the first freedom will happen to you. That's what I call easy going. In easy going, you don't need to remember how you need to project you. In e-going, every inch for you to go, you need to remember. Either life is easy going or e-going. What I mean by the word aligning, let's analyze, let's understand. How to align the inner identity and outer identity. First, you need to understand both the pieces. And you have to know what kind of a connection they enjoy, or they may not even have connection. When your Ajna chakra is collapsed, You are wounded on both sides, wounded on outside and inside both. The easy-going life does not happen. You can see very clearly people are egoistic. They become very serious and diseased. How to align them? It takes little realigning of your life for which you are afraid. That is where the problem is. You just have to decide you are not going to be doing the drama of having mamakara and ahankara separate. I am not saying you should be true to your mamakara. Whatever you feel inside you as you, just tell that, show it to the outside. No, because what you feel inside as an equal lies than what you show as outside. What you show as outside, if there's a 50 lies in that, what you feel as inside you, that also has a 50 lies. One of the biggest problem human beings face is they think we should just show what we are from inside. Even inside you are not what you are. What will you do about that? Even what you feel as you inside is not what you are. So aligning means if you want to stick two things, in both you have to put a physical. So for alignment, both needs to be aligned. First thing, remove lies from both. Don't try to make your inner identity just like outer identity or outer identity just like inner identity. When I say aligning, what usually you first try to do? Outside you show you are a courageous person. Then what you do? You try inside also let me become courageous. You tell yourself, I'm courageous, I'm courageous, I'm courageous. That is what is positive thinking. All positive thinking is loose thinking. No, that's not going to work. And otherwise you think, all right, inside I'm a powerless fellow, I will show the same way outside. Then you start to see, what am I? Oh, nothing works. And you bring inauspiciousness to you and anybody who sees you. Align what you feel as you inside and outside. How you know? Not by pushing outer identity inside or not by pulling inner identity outside. No. All of you understand the mistake you usually do? I'm giving you one example. Inside, you are very frightened, outside, very courageous. Then what you do? You try to, aligning means, oh, inside I'll tell myself, I'm courageous, I'm courageous, I'm courageous. Then when the problem comes, I'm courageous, I'm courageous, I'm courageous, I'm courageous. No, that is not aligning. That is what you do in the name of positive thinking. No, really. All known positive thinking techniques are nothing but the junk of the outer identity, which is supposed to be discarded even from outer identity, is being inserted forcibly into your inner identity. Like what you took out through enema is being inserted through insertion. I am giving you a very visual. Which you took out through enema is supposed to be removed from your house itself. But you get a glucose bottle and send the whole thing inside. That is what is your positive thinking. Most of the time, the lies of your outer identity, which was rejected by your inner identity, you think that chunk should be infused into your inner identity. No. Whatever is rejected in your outer identity by inner identity, that is lie, throw it away. Whatever is rejected in your inner identity by the outer identity, that's a lie, throw it away. Your positive thinking is not aligning. That's another thing you try to do, to align. Go on talking about what you think as you to others. That is what you do lying down in the couch of the psychiatrist. You think by telling whatever you feel as you are becoming authentic. No. Whatever you think as you is not you. Neither by pulling the inner identity outside, nor by pushing outer inside, you are going to align between outer and inner identity. This is the first lesson you need to know. You need to know how alignment will not happen. Only then I can teach you how alignment can happen. This is like you try to fly by pulling your shoelaces. You decide you should fly. That's the first statement. Second thing, how to fly? If you pull yourself, you can fly. Third, what is the best way? My shoelaces, come. You know where will you fall. Trying to fly by pulling the shoelaces is not going to work. Then what is the way to align? Whatever you show as outer identity and not accepted by the inner identity. Like if you show what you show to the outer world, if you pen down, there are many characters, many things your inner identity will not accept. Hey, it's not true, it's not true, it's not true. Then through all that, say, I will not project all this anymore. I will not empower all this anymore. I will not repeat words or actions which shows these parts. And same way, write an essay about your inner identity. What do you think as you, feel as you. Many things your outer identity will reject in that. You'll say, I'm a frightened guy. So many ideas you'll be having. I'm a coward, I run away and all that. But your outer identity suddenly will tell, no, it is not the case. Many times we won the game. Many times we showed courage. Please understand. Aligning of both identities will literally end up in no identity. Understand? Will end up in no identity. It is like Gopas. They have beaten each other and killed their whole generation, their whole civilization. Nobody outside came and killed. See, always in the war, it is never decided who is right. It's only decided who is left. War does not decide who is right. It only decides who is left. Usually in the war, somebody comes and kills, and the person who kills others, they are left alive. But the Gopas had unique war. Dwarka, the Krishna's civilization, Krishna's disciples, Krishna's, or I can say, Krishna's citizens. They killed each other and finally nothing was left. Same way, drop whatever complaint your inner identity does about outer identity. Drop whatever complaint your outer identity has about inner identity. This is the assignment now you need to do. It's a 2-minute assignment. After that, I'll give you another elaborate work. First, this 2-minute assignment. Describe all the qualities of your outer identity. One side. Other side, all the qualities of your inner identity. What you feel as you, what you project as you. Like a quality, one by one, you write. Then we'll have a fight between these two. Whatever this one does not want in him, remove. Whatever that one does not want in him, remove. Then finally, there will be few qualities both want in each other. When you align, identity will disappear. You will live that easygoing life. What is easygoing life? Not having any weight while you do all your life. That's all. Not having any weight while you live your life. Not having either fear or worry or weight or anxiety. When all this is not there, naturally you are not there, then who is there? Because you always identified yourself only with all these things. When I became enlightened, first thing I felt is, oh God, I am lost. Whom I used to remember as me is not there anymore. Somebody else is sitting. But that somebody else, when I settled with him, I realized only this is me. Earlier the guy was there, only somebody else. Let's do this assignment. Your outer identity and inner identity. Describe your qualities. Outside, I show myself courageous. And I am rich. Outside, how you project, I am rich. Inside, you feel, no, I am poor. Outside, you will be showing as if you are a spendthrift, you spend. You are charitable and all that. Inside, you know, I am a miser. I don't touch. I don't even buy toilet paper. I bring it from the airport. Whenever I go there, I take 2 rolls and keep it in. Now, whatever you have written, can you cancel the qualities which the other party is affecting? See, if there is something in inner identity which outer identity does not like or does not reflect, cancel that. If something outer, the inner identity does not like, does not fall in tune, cancel. Finally, you will see only one or very few qualities where the other person does not fight. When you start living those few, you will just live without identity. Means in easiness. Understand? This kriya is mainly to awaken the non-mechanical parts of your brain to align both the identities. So the posture is Batta Batmasana. I don't know how many of you will be able to do. Try. If you can't do, at least sit in Batmasana, put the hands behind. See, basically, when you move your body to the posture, your nervous system gets aligned so that when I awaken the Kundalini, it floods through that particular channel. Without using your hands, now you have to control your breathing by the will. It's actually a process to raise the power of your will. The willpower is required to align the inner and outer identity. Ready? Inhale through left and exhale through right. No. You are going to do it and you can do it. You can. It is basically, that is why your hands are locked. Understand? See, the process is expected to teach you willpower. You can train willpower through the breath, the controlling of the breath. Inhale through left and exhale through right without using the fingers. No hands. You will not use the hands to control the nostril. No. And listen, inhaling through left, exhaling through right, then inhaling through right, exhaling through left. A simple Nadi Shodhana. But through willpower. Start. In that same posture, hum intensely. Your whole navel should vibrate with that humming. Your whole abdomen should vibrate with that humming. Hum as deeply as possible. While inhale, hum. While exhaling, hum. It is called Brahmari Pranayama. Do it as deeply as possible and as intensely as possible. Sit in silence, keeping the awareness on your third eye, between the brows, eyebrows, in the brow center, but retain the same posture. Bring only your awareness. You can open your eyes. So now, let's get for next session. Thank you. all the participants from all over the world gathered here, and all the participants gathered all over the world in different cities. Before entering into today's program,
I repeat, we are going to manifest the power of remote vision. By using the power of third eye, we are going to scan through our third eye and find out the objects which are on the far away distance. Let's start manifesting. I kept some objects on my left side. By using the power of third eye, by experiencing the space of oneness, space with Swamiti, Paramashiva, scan through your third eye and manifest this power of remote vision.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् 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 ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्.
Yes, now post whatever your third eye revealed in the chat, or what are the object names. Yes, now it's time to enter into our next session, Sahasrara Chakra. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, let's start the Sahasrara Chakra. The Sahasrara Chakra, the crown chakra, is located at the top of the head at the crown. In Sanskrit, Sahasrara means 1,000 petaled. Sahasrara means 1,000 petaled. From the mystical experience of a 1,000 petal lotus blossoming in the crown when this chakra is activated. It's a beautiful pramana from Shiva Samhita, verse 103. According to this pramana, the lotus which is situated at the Brahmarandra is at the top of the crown, the hole at the top of the crown is called Sahasrara, the 1,000 petal. In the space in its center dwells the moon. From that triangular place, exhaler is continuously exuding. This moon fluid of immortality unceasingly flows through the Ida. The exhaler flows in a stream, a continuous stream, joining the left nostril, and it receives from the yogis the name of the Ganges. So what blocks the Sahasrara chakra? Thought current of dissatisfaction in us and attitude of taking life for granted blocks this chakra. Intense and continuous discontentment is what blocks this chakra. How to unlock Sahasrara chakra? Feeling a flow of gratitude unlocks it. It can be permanently unlocked by constantly enriching others. Dissatisfaction expresses itself to us in the form of complaints. If you look deep within, there is a hidden complaint for almost everything in your life. Whatever is in your life that is unwanted and yet persists is chronic complaint. It seems that we are trying to solve the problem, but it does not seem to get solved. Discontentment also pulls you down and makes you heavy and miserable. Complaints have two parts. The hidden pleasure that your ego or identity gets by keeping the complaint intact and running the complaint. Second, the price you need to pay for getting this hidden pleasure from the complaint. Each complaint is deeply associated with a fixed way of being or belief and a fixed way of acting. When your complaint is triggered, your response is limited to only one way of being, means just one kind of experience. Most of the time, your response are all fixed. The fixed way of belief and action only reinforces the belief inside you over and over again. The situation is kept alive by this identity, since it is deriving immense reassurance, even pleasure from it. You get to determine others are life and avoid domination from others or from life when you run a complaint. You get to use the complaint to justify yourself or your behavior and also invalidate others or life. You get to win or avoid losing because your viewpoint gets more and more solidified each time the complaint repeats. Working on the knots that affects the Sahasrara chakra. Now, make a list of all the aspects of your life that you are not satisfied or happy about. Look deeply into each of these aspects of your life and identify where you are not taking responsibility for your non-integrated and inauthentic thoughts, words, and actions that are present in these aspects of your life. Now with awareness, bring integrity, authenticity, and responsibility to these aspects of your life and visualize that you are now being in a space of expansion, happiness, and gratitude. Write down what are the new thoughts, words, and actions you will take in the same aspects of your life now. Inside this new space of being in expansion, happiness, and gratitude, write down in what ways you will now enrich yourself and others in your life in all other aspects of your life. Life negative pattern or vasana. In Hindu literature, such self-fulfilling negative prophecies are called vasanas. Vasana in Sanskrit means smell. Engaging in life negative pattern time shrinks and gives suffocating experience in you. A real contentment is when you feel permanent gratitude towards the benevolence of existence. Real contentment asks for nothing more. It simply enjoys everything without a reason. It needs no reason. Remember that life itself is a gift to you. Can any one of you say that you have worked very hard to earn this life? No. That is why we don't realize its value. We simply take everything for granted. Our bodies, our daily food, the beauty of nature, everything is taken for granted. Next small story. One day, the geography teacher in a school asked her students to write down the 7 wonders of the world. All the kids listed the great wonders like the Great Wall of China, the pyramids, the Eiffel Tower, and so on. One girl was writing and she kept writing, shaking her head and continuing to write. The teacher came to her and asked, "What happened? Have you forgotten what you have learned?" The little girl said, "No, I'm a little bit confused. There are many more than 7. The teacher was surprised and took her sheet and read it. She then read it aloud for the class to hear. The different wonders of the world are: I can see, I can touch, I can smell, I can hear, I can taste, I can laugh, I can love. The class was suddenly filled with penetrating silence. These small things are forgotten because we think that they are small. Everything becomes small to us when it is easily available. We always live with a what next attitude. We are unable to relate to gratitude because of this. Now, write down a list of things that you have been given in life. It would be a long list. Once you finish this list, write down a list of things that you feel you have not been given. Both will be long lists if you are sincere. Please pen them down. The both lists, you can take a sheet of paper and make a mark in the center, and to the left side, you can list all the things of all the things you have been given, and in the right side, the list of things which have not been given. I'm sure both the lists will be too long.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, I hope all of you is privileged to certain level. Now let's continue working on the Sahasrara chapter.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda.
Step before the gratitude meditation, we'll be doing the Nithyananda meditation, which will awaken all the chakras, and finally, which will energize and awaken all the chakras, and finally, we enter into the gratitude meditation. Take one, two, you can sit straight with your head and back straight line.
Yes. The first step of the process is chaotic breathing, means awakening and raising the prana, life energy level in your body to its peak possibility. It is the most dynamic aspect. You can put your hands on the hip and start breathing as deep as possible and as powerfully as possible. It's like hyperventilating you. That's all, nothing else. Hyperventilating. I can show you. Use your whole body to breathe. The first step is 7 minutes. If you want, you can sit on your heels with knees and feet together in Vajrasana, or you can sit comfortably use your whole body and breathe. Use your whole body and breathe. I can demonstrate by myself. See here. Use your whole body and breathe as deeply as possible and as powerfully as possible, but as comfortably as possible. Let your whole body become alive. Let hyperventilation happen in you. Please be sincere as much as you can. Do it as long as you are comfortable. Just don't increase your high blood pressure if you are. If you have high blood pressure, do it mildly, comfortably. Others do it sincerely, authentically. Move to the next step. Intense humming. Sit in the same way, either sitting on your knees or sit comfortably, but hum as intensely as possible. Let your whole awareness be with humming sound. It's almost like if you put your mouth into an empty vessel and create a vibration. How it will be? Same way. Hum as intensely as possible. Let your whole body vibrate with that humming sound. bring your awareness to the 7 energy centers in your body. I'll guide you step by step. First, the root of the spine. Visualize yourself a powerful, bright sun in your root center, the root of the spine. Be in the space of restful awareness. Awareness to the spleen center, the spleen area. Visualize yourself as a powerful light, the spleen area. Bring yourself to the navel center. See yourself in your navel center as a powerful light. Bring your awareness to the heart center, center of the heart. Visualize yourself as a powerful light. Now, bring your awareness to the throat center, Vishuddhi chakra. Now, bring your awareness to the third eye, between both the eyes, Ajna chakra. See yourself as a powerful light on the third eye. Bring your awareness to the crown center, the top of your head, Sahasrara chakra. See yourself as a light on the crown center. With my integrity and authenticity, I bless you all. Let you all experience Kundalini awakening. Namah Shivaya. Namah Shivaya. Just relax. Sit in the space of unclutched desire to yourself. You will sit in the space of perpetual completion. Any incompletion comes up, complete and drop them. Be in the space of perpetual completion. Any doubt, fear, powerlessness comes up in you, distractions comes up in you, complete them and drop them. Be in the space of perpetual completion, unclutched. I bless you all and initiate all of you. Let your Kundalini Shakti be intensely awakened. Let your brain mirror the neuron activities of an incarnation, the peak possibility. Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya.
கருணாநரனாய் கருதக்கதிகள் அருணாச்சல சிவமீரா தலைஞானின் மதியம் அன்புரியும் இதயம் அறியாமல் சிவம் இதய அறியாமல் தல அறியாமல் அறியாமல் மலையாய் அருணாச்சலமேனவே ஜோதியும் ஈசனிமான் என்னவரே பரிவட்ட நாள் மாசிசியா பிரியாமத்து சாய்ச்சியம் பயப்புண்ணே ஈசனம் எங்கள் ஆடையினானே ஈசனம் எங்கள் ஆடையினானே அருணாச்சல சிவமீரா தலைஞானின் மதியம் அன்புரியும் இதயம் அறியாமல் சிவம் இதய அறியாமல் 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 மலையாய் அருணாச்சலமேனவே ஜோதியும் ஈசனிமான் என்னவரே வழிபட்ட நாள் மாசி சிவராத்திரியா மத்து உருவாயும் ஒரு கண்டு
with the deep attitude of gratitude. Concentrate or bring awareness on your Sahasrara chakra. Forget all other parts of your body. Concentrate only on your crown center and relax there. Wear a beautiful smile and relax. Just be. Bring complete awareness on your Sahasrara chakra. Forget the rest of your body. With your whole being. Offer your gratitude to your mother for giving you this body. Offer your gratitude to your father for giving you this life and providing for all your needs. Offer your gratitude to all your doctors and nurses who received you when you came to planet Earth. Offer your gratitude to all the people who built the hospital or home when you were born. Offer your gratitude to all the people who took care of you when you were an infant. Offer your gratitude to all those who worked for your food, clothes, and living when you were young. Offer your gratitude to all the teachers who gave you preliminary education. Offer your gratitude to all your young age friends who made your life happy and blissful, who shared their innocence and joy with you. Offer your gratitude to all the doctors and nurses who took care of your health, who gave you medical assistance whenever you needed it. Offer your gratitude to your wife or husband for giving you love and security in your life. Forgive them for anything that they might have done that hurt you. Need their forgiveness for anything that you might have done that hurt them. But without love. Offer your gratitude to all the people who encourage you and give inspiration in your spiritual life. The lonely man, the God is collective, the servants, the right. All these people have taken who you take for granted. Take each one's happiness, but they thought that you might have possibly visually or unintentionally, consciously or unconsciously, gratitude each one. Offer your gratitude to your king and Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. Relax. Continue to be in the space of gratitude and awareness on the Sahasrara chakra for receiving the darshan until you receive the darshan.
It is time for all of us to receive the darshan today. All the participants that are here with us, we are now going to be preparing ourselves to receive the darshan of Bhagavan Jwarabhagnamurti and Kalasamharamurti forms of Paramashiva. To every one of you that are here with us today, all of us are going to receive this very, very powerful initiation, and all of us are going to be receiving the ability to heal others or heal oneself. So I request every one of you, please come and settle down. And is there any questions? Ma Ratnaprabha seems like you're asking some question. I think it's half, please pose a full question. And one important thing, let's say you receive the healer's initiation and you consume non-veg. You cannot heal a person. Even once, if you consume non-veg, you cannot continue healing. Whether accidentally or consciously, if you eat non-veg once, you cannot continue healing. If you have accidentally eaten non-veg, you can apply for a re-initiation and you can receive. But if you have consciously broken, then you cannot heal another person. You cannot continue healing others. Yes, Ma Mohini, was the same form that was projected till now, even for self-healing. Yes. Is there anyone else that is there anyone else who's having questions? We'll project it again for you, Mama Mohini.
Where the divine is making himself available to all of us. Paramashiva himself, as our beloved Swamiji, is making himself available for all of us to be able to receive. Understand? Darshan happens all the time, like 24/7 around Avatar. But during this time of darshan, it is when we tune into that frequency. Swamiji raises us also to that frequency, where we are able to receive this energy that he is transmitting to us. So today, the initiation we're going to be receiving is a healer's initiation. All those who have signed up for the initiation today, whether you have signed up for receiving the healer's initiation to heal just yourself, or receive the healer's initiation to heal yourself and heal others, or if you're signed up for re-initiation, for all of you today, Swamiji is going to be giving the healer's initiation. Let us all get ready now to receive the darshan. Today, as Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is in intense samadhi, we are now going to be having an alive darshan, and understand, even during this darshan, like this is already a darshan that had happened before, but understand darshan is beyond the parameters of time and space. Even when you're sitting and watching this alive darshan, you will see the experience you're going to be receiving will be the same, because it's called as alive darshan. Through Swamiji's Divya Sharira, Swamiji is going to be initiating us. So
actually, Swamiji very beautifully explains that there are multiple, so you all see Swamiji's physical manifestation, correct? But there are multiple bodies through which, like it's called the Divya Sharira, right? So that Swamiji accesses through the Divya Sharira, and Swamiji makes himself available. Like many times you have noticed, Swamiji will come in our dreams, and we'll have just prayed for Swamiji, and we'll suddenly see Swamiji there. In our dreams, he'll appear in a particular place. Swamiji explains that for all the immediate prayers, like if someone is saying, Swamiji, please manifest now, there's like an automated system. The software is set up in such a way that Swamiji's the Divya Sharira automatically manifests in that place. And that is using that body is how Swamiji appears in people's dreams. Because once one of the participants asked Swamiji that, does Swamiji consciously choose which which person he wants to appear to, or every time someone prays, is Swamiji like, does Swamiji consciously choose if he has to appear or not? Swamiji does very beautifully that the system of an avatar is set up in such a way, the moment anyone prays, automatically this body, the Divya Sharira, gets attracted to that. It's an automated intelligence. That is why Swamiji said many times people share Swamiji himself to listen to the whole Leela as if Swamiji didn't know. But actually Swamiji knows, but it's a Divya Sharira, the automated intelligence response that immediately reaches out and attends to all the prayers. So during darshan, Swamiji is in the Nirvikalpa Samadhi, especially during the live darshan, he is available in the subtle body, which means literally in each of your houses you will experience an energy body manifesting. And any prayer, there are tons of people who have, even during alive darshan, they have asked some prayer, and next time the live darshan, Swamiji himself physically come and respond. So understand, that is why it's called alive darshan, which means Swamiji is alive, radiating through the Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Every one of you that are sitting here, during the darshan, connect to this form of Swamiji's as Jwarabhagmamurti. And today, any prayer, any particular issue, disease that you're struggling with, whether it is headache, knee pain, or something very serious, post all your prayers to Swamiji. Swamiji will be initiating all of us, and all those who have attended the healer's initiation preparatory session, and all those who have filled the form along with the healer's oath, only those will be receiving the healer's initiation today. So to all the participants that are here, if you have missed, we request all of you to attend the session once more in the next season, the upcoming seasons. So only the people who have taken the healer's oath are qualified to receive the healer's initiation, because it's important that we understand the software of all these functions. Right? Now, let us all get ready to receive the darshan. Please settle down.
Good. Put your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes. Breathe in and breathe out deeply and slowly. Please enter into a deep meditative space. Requesting everyone to please close your eyes. Start chanting the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham
Now going to be receiving the darshan of Bhagavan.